Hello. Hello. Test. A. Wakata? Wakata nai yo. A. Oh, wait. Beep bop. Does that work? No, there we go. That's what I want. There you go. And I don't want to listen to myself. There you go. Bop, beep, bop. Settle down, okay? Oy. There we go. Just a little bit more. Okay. Now that that's all pulled down and set up, can I complete a run of Y cruncher? Oh, that's right, I need to turn the fucking heater on. Oh god. Okay. Now that's stability. $83, that's what I expect. Now then. It's 1.8 1.4, pretty steady. 160 watts. Wow. Just crank it up one by one. 1.405. 1.4. 5 gigahertz, 1.4 V-core, maintaining negative 60 something. 5.1, okay. 5.2. Okay. 0.3. No. Damn it. Let me into the dang BIOS. Don't you boot. Let me boost the voltage up to 1.6. I set the voltage! What do you mean over voltage error? Piece of shit. Now that's 5.2 at 1.54. Let's see how high it can go. 5.3, 5.4, 5, not 5.5. Damn it. Oh well. I'll leave it on 5.4 then. Oh no. No windows. Three. Then and you know what? No. Not yet. Let's try a benchmark. Frick off, Intel. Eight! It's... what? How can it be worse? No! How can it be worse? That was at 2.5? Or 5.5? 5? What are words? Stupid, inconsistent benchmark. Still slightly lower. Come on, man. That's not fair. Do I blame the NVIDIA GPU? Or God? Nope. Damn it. PLL termination voltage. What does this say? This is for LN. This is a guide for LN2, so I'm not sure if it matters. I don't know what it standard is. 1. I mean, my temperatures are so low, I could try increasing the voltage a bit too. I mean, without going into LN2 mode, I may as well just set it to 1.7. I haven't seen any positive temperatures. Is that good? I mean, the voice already is maxed. Okay. This is only like -79.5 theoretically. My probes aren't calibrated properly, so it's not going to show that. Cold bugs normally don't appear until like -100 or lower. So I don't know if this is cold bug. I mean, it's a 6600K. They're not good. They're not good bins. Fuck. Well, if more core voltage isn't helping, then I guess it is another problem. Damn it. No, Intel can't change the core voltage anymore. So I guess I'll try increasing the PLL voltage. I mean, it says in this guide that, quote-unquote, some chips may need high PLL voltage for high clocks. So if any chip would need high voltage for high clocks, I assume it would be a 6600K, because they're garbage. I have a 7600K here too that does 5.1 on air, but I haven't tried this insulation method before, so I don't want to kill a good chip by like shorting 12 volts to the V-core power plane. That wouldn't be desirable. Then again, it could have too much core voltage and it could be getting too warm to be stable at a given clock speed. Oh! PLL voltage. Crash. I will raise PLL a bit more and lower V-core. No, it's acetone and dry ice. I have not been able to get liquid nitrogen yet. The Duar is like $300 minimum for 30 liters, and when I went to Airgas to get a quote like just for liquid nitrogen, they quoted me essentially $5 a liter after tax, after their hazmat fee, which is a lot. And they also don't sell Duars, so I still need to get one somehow from somewhere. Which basically means I need to call local welding shops that are not Airgas, because Airgas does not like you if you don't have a gigantic corporate account. Oh. Well, it didn't like that, did it? Come on. So that's bad. There's also the PLL bandwidth option, which does something. I don't know exactly what. They say you want to keep it as low as possible. But then Asus says set it to level 6 or level 8. Did I lower V-core? I did. Yeah. I also have no idea how accurate that V-core reading is on the screen. I mean, this motherboard has these probe points here on the edge, but I don't know if they are replicating voltage readings from more local sensors, or if they just ran the power plane over there. And I mean, it's not updating very quickly in relative term. Shh! Fuck off! Come on. Can XTU increase the voltage? I don't think it can. No, it can't. I have that disabled. There was a way to do this in the operating system. What? I don't know what this does. I had a download somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, it really does need to restart? Garbage. I mean, it could just not do more no matter what I do, because it's just the way it is. But it seemed more stable at PLL1. It says to try 1.095. Oh, wait. PLL termination voltage. Internal PLL voltage and PLL termination voltage are different. Oh God. Why does Asus do this? What does this mean? Can I adjust any of this though? Oh, thank God, okay. Oh, can I change the LLC in real time? Like, for real? Oh. It's just about the worst interface in the world, but it could be worse. But it's only core voltage. Okay, I'll try it again. Damn it. More core volts. Oh. It doesn't go high enough. This may as well be a virus. run. Damn it. Will it do it at 5.3? Real 5.3? Please go away, Intel. Go. It's still slower! How lucky was that run? Fuck's sake. You can't be serious. Oh, well, my encore was... That could make a margin. Let me also see if I can post with 4133. Yes. Now I'm changing too much. I didn't even change the ring. Damn it. Maybe these sticks really just can't do more than 4,000. Or maybe my timings are too tight for 4133. Or maybe my TREFI is too tight for So many possibilities. Too many. Yes, by 50 megahertz. I got it doing 5250, and the one I just did was at 5.3. But Cinebench is not exactly consistent. You can get lucky runs and you can get unlucky runs. No, don't code 55 me. Come on. Piece of shit. Now that run was with a different chip, too. It was a 6600K, but it wasn't this 6600K. That 6600K I broke delitting because I was careless. And this one is worse than that one. The other one could do 4.6 Y cruncher on air. This one, no, it could do 4.7 actually. This one couldn't even do 4.6 on air. If I can't get better results out of this, I might just swap to another chip. I've got a 6600K, which I know is better, and a 7600K, which I know is way better. I want to murder motherboard makers so much, because... Which level is auto, huh? I mean, it worked when it was on auto, and it worked when it was on level 8 or whatever. It didn't work level 1, or level 0. Which one is auto? Why can't they just show the current value? Auto hyphen current value. Why? I have no idea what that setting even does. I know PLL stands for phase locked loop, and it has something to do with the generator that generates the real clock speed from the base clock. But I don't know what that setting does in relation to that. And even if I did, it might not matter, because many things are overclocking. Whether or not you know how they work, it doesn't impact what happens. It either works or it doesn't, regardless of what you know. This is performing much better thermally than my first run, though. I was actually getting into positive temperatures. which you don't want to have. But it just might not matter if it's a worse chip. No, it doesn't matter if it's a worse chip. What? Why? Why? That's terrible. Oh, it was on normal. Fuck it, real time. This is fun because you don't know if it crashed or... it crashed. One thing I didn't get to do on the other one at all was run Y-Cruncher. What if I set it to 1.12? And Skylake chips don't have AVX offsets, which is annoying. Who knows? I wanted to get to try to run some 3D Mark stuff. I don't have an SLI bridge, so I can't do SLI with these video cards. And one of them, I'm not sure if it even works. It crashes as soon as I get into Windows. I wonder if NVIDIA settings running is making things worse. Like 0.5% worse, strictly speaking. Change the priority. Damn it! That's more stable though. Maybe if I just let it cool down, if I don't do anything for a little bit, and just let it really, really chill. I could try adjusting the load line as well. Does my voltage reading even have time to respond? 1.7-ish volts of V droop. That's a freeze. If only I had an oscilloscope. I haven't adjusted the load line calibration, strictly speaking, either. I mean, I don't know what they're set to. What the hell is auto? Oh, 0 is auto. No, it's not. Fuck off. Well, I've been saying it a lot as well. It's because of this Amazon capture card. It sucks. Half the time it doesn't capture stuff when it's not a desktop running. I don't know why. China, I assume. So that goes down to... Okay, that's more voltage. As long as it doesn't have a transient that crashes the CPU. That's... God damn it. Do I put it in LN2 mode? And give it more voltage? Well, it's not like I care about killing this chip. It costs 30 bucks. And it's not a good overclocker, so I don't care about preserving it for liquid nitrogen. So why not put it in LN2 mode, huh? Why not? Why not? It's frickin' Skylake. I'll put it to 1.8 volts. Well, I mean, it is borderline stable. I'll put it to 1.72 and then put the LLC back down. 1.73. I mean, I put I don't actually know how much I put through the other one when it was getting to like 30 degrees. It didn't kill it. I killed it by delaminating the circuit board. .65 load voltage. Alright. Damn it! Oh, no, it fit. 891! Why? 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 Oh, I'll increase the ring cache, but I don't think that'll make a difference. After my memory overclock, this thing was punching above its weight in terms of clock speed. I mean, Cinebench isn't really impacted by memory, which means it also shouldn't really be impacted by the ring. I'll bump it up to 5... well, why not bump it up to 5.4? What's it gonna do? Crash? It's kinda crazy how crazy you can go with the voltage with these temperatures. When some... Okay, ring cannot go that high. Which is not really a surprise. Who the fuck is texting me at this time of night? What? I'll cut the ring down to 5.2. I mean, maybe Cinebench does share some stuff. On Intel CPUs, the ring voltage basically means L3, and memory interconnect. So a higher ring voltage makes the level 3 faster, so it makes IPC faster, and it makes memory access faster, independent of any other given setting. So that could account for a few points, I suppose. But it is Cinebench. Shit. crashed. Just a touch more voltage. Just a little more voltage. Just a little more. There's no way this thing is hitting 5.5 gigahertz. The 7600K definitely would, though. All the liquid nitrogen records have it running, it's around 6 gigahertz. Just a little teensy bit more voltage. I wish the sensors inside the CPU were accurate. I wish I could see what the actual core voltages were. Or core temperatures, rather. Now this is also delidded, and I shaved the heat spreader. So I am glad to see that I'm not seeing positive temperature, but you know, there's a huge difference between is it hitting -50 under load and is it hitting -20 under load. Can I make NVIDIA settings go away? Let me try running Pi Prime just to see. Sub 10. Hell yeah. That's half a second faster than on 4.6 gigahertz, but this is more of a memory latency benchmark. Wait, I should have saved that. Whatever. It gets slower the more times you run it. Pi Prime does. It's always the fastest for the first run. Now this is 1.66 under load. Come on, man. Just work. There must be some really... I think it always crashes at the same part-ish. There must be some really heavy variant in the loading. If I had an oscilloscope, I could see that in detail. Bitch. 5-1. Hi, exit, save. Come on. Wow. God damn it. Five gigahertz, please. Just give me a run at 5.4. Please. Maybe it needs more PLL bandwidth? Now, every time I lower V-core, it gets worse. But what the hell? Maybe I could slightly increase. Or decrease. 0.95? 0.95? Changing out CPUs is going to be a massive pain, though. Because, well, it just will be. I'll have to heat everything up, and then make sure it's all dry when it heats up, and then I'll have to pull it back down and do thermal paste bullshit. Oh, hey. Damn. That was better though. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme the... Good lord, that is loud. Yikes. Level 4, maybe that'll make it better. Ugh. So tempting. I want to touch. Hehe. Run! Okay. Fucking hell. I'll give it a little bit more V-core. And then, the thing is, that's just Cinebench R15. It's definitely not going to work for Y-Cruncher at 5.4. Ain't no way. I just want to get a higher Cinebench. Come on. I've got blazingly fat... Fuck! Run. As if. Yeah, as if. Okay, more voltage again. I also wanted to try, you know, some stuff with the video card. But at this rate, come on. Come on. Oh wow, it's really going. And by it's really going, I mean the dry ice. Fuck! That reads more like a memory error, though. Well, I'll try lowering the cache a bit more again. It's a 6600K, what do you expect? It's just not going to be good unless it's specifically searched for, binned. I just want a little 5.4 gigahertz run. Oh. 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 Fuck. It could be temperature related. So this... I mean, it's still only using... .8. Does LN2 mode force it to 1.8? I don't think I had it set to 1.8. Oh well, PLL voltage and PLL termination voltage aren't the same. Well, that one was awful because I was looking at hardware info. Yeah. Please, no, it's in normal mode. Maybe I need to go out of LN2 mode and see what the max I can get with 1.7 is. PLL voltage. Oh. Okay. I'll put that back down to 1. Jesus Christ. Go! Hurdle 1. Two. Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! That's a score boost. Barely. But it's a boost. So, okay, yeah, I think the problem was it was getting too hot. Because LN2 mode sets the PLL voltage to 1.8 by default. Which is insane. Maybe I can boost the ring back up. Oh god. Oh, I didn't go to BIOS. God damn it. No, this is an anime-friendly stream. This is a safe space. Five, four... All right. Damn it. That was always gonna be a stretch. I'll put it down to 5.2. Hello. I'm almost through my first bag of ice. And I've barely done anything. Let's shoot for over 900. Fuck. The last one I could only do the cache at 5, I believe. Come on, you piece of shit. All right. I think. Damn it. Gains over air 4.6. Air was 4.6 and this is 5.4, so 17%. But it's a 6600K. They're awful. Awful in terms of being binned for clock speeds, anyway. Error code 55 again? Come on. Why? The fuck? Oh. Oh no. But my condensation meter. There might be water in the memory slots. That's not supposed to be cold. Mm. Does safe boot work? I don't have that kind of budget. Maybe not water, maybe just refusing to post because it does that sometimes. For F, train up. Actually, let me take this out and see. Oh, that's wet. That's a wet cloth. How did it get wet? How did this get so bloated? What the fuck? It's really pushing. Oh, I think maybe acetone boiled over and got in the insulation and blew it up. Or there's vapor coming out of here. Is there ice under this? Ay, ay, ay. Well, this is not the best situation to be in. This is all soaked through. It's so bloated. What happened? What the fuck? the hell? It has a blister. Putting pressure on the memory stick like that could have been causing issues as well. It feels pressure. This foam is actually popping. Like, it is pressurized and full of something. What? What the fuck? Maybe. I mean, it's closed cell foam. But I did this before and I spilled way more. Maybe it was doing this and I just didn't notice because it was on a different motherboard where it wasn't pressing against the memory. Well, I don't know what to do here. Is the foam just done for? Do I scoop out the dry ice? Do I hit it with a heat gun? This is a new one for me. Oh, come on. Maybe it's one-time use, the foam. I mean, it did seem like the composition had changed after the first time I used it, but I definitely did not see this being a thing that would ever happen. Gross. What if I just scrape away? Oh no, that'll give me frostbite. What do I do? I mean, I don't think there is actually any water. That's pretty dry. Well, the thing is, it's kind of attached here. I think the acetone boiled over and began to evaporate inside of the foam, which made it swell up. And I think acetone and dry ice can't get cold enough to freeze the outside. Well, let me just plug this back in and see if it posts now without the pressure on this. And let me use a more convenient video card. Yeah. Oh, this has a PCI thing. Okay, I'll put it in a different slot. Yeah, wait, I don't know if my settings are applied. D6? 6, come on. Try again. Maybe there is some moisture. $55 again. Maybe I even burned out this chip. Okay, I'm suitably spooked. There could be water in the DIMM slot. I could have killed this chip because I used so much voltage at not LN2 temperatures. Or, even because of the lack of insulation, this memory chip could be getting too cold. Actually, it's not boiling They are just gas bubbles escaping from the evaporating dry ice. The acetone is not boiling, actually. Yeah, it'll run, but running in single channel will be more than enough to negatively affect the benchmarks. Oh, it unscrewed from the base. Yeah, exactly, that's the point. It did boot fine when I removed the memory overclock. Or rather, when I went back to default settings. Code 55 could mean the memory controller just up and died. Which would be weird. Well, no, it wouldn't. That would be pretty normal. Well, not necessarily died, but can't run at that speed. It basically means there's no memory detected. And weird random stuff like that normally means there's liquid. This motherboard has condensation sensors, but they're on the bottom in completely useless areas. Yeah. I need to get the heat gun. I was slightly afraid of this because, I mean, these memory slots are really, really close. On the other one, I didn't have any issues with condensation, but the memory slots were further, and there was less exposed circuitry in general. Hot acetone will evaporate faster. Or whatever. Picking up this whole thing to tilt it is... it would be a process. Oh, it's unstuck. There we go. use the glove. Ugh. Okay, let's go. This is wet. This is all soaked. But with water or with acetone? Oh wow, that's really gross. It feels pretty dry. I'll pour out the acetone and blow this up, and then see if it posts with just, well, when it's not so cold. Oh shit. That's cold. Oh no, that's overflowing. If only you could have seen it. This is so gross. Yeah, yeah. Let's warm it up. At this point, I may as well switch it to one of the better CPUs too. Well, on the back, at least, like, every connection in that area is actually covered up. Here, I do have compressed air, actually. Well, let's just let that heat up and hope it doesn't fall over. Hello? Is there a lock on this? The fuck? Oi. Of course, you know, this might have fluid too. Yikes. Whatever. Okay. That's room temperature. This insulation is crumbling. It's full of blisters. Gross. Oh. Hold on. Just screw back in. Don't make it hard. Let me just see if it'll post. In safe mode, because I don't want to put 1.7 volts through it. I did not put the memory in. That will certainly prevent it from posting. Oh my god. Wow, 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 wow. Hello? Let me put this in. Let me try that again. Why? What's the problem? Why? Did I kill the CPU? Did I kill a memory? Or is that complaining about video, possibly? The lights are always so bright. DRAM? CPU? Worrying. Well, let's get this thing out of here. Ugh. Ah. Thermal paste. I guess I could hit all of this with the heat gun just to... Is that wet? No, that's just shiny. I'm gonna murder the camera setup if I move this at all. No, this is all hot, actually. Boy. Let's see if this posts with a different chip. Oh, come on, just work with me. Oh. Oh. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Come on, man. Oh, I'm an idiot! I turned that PCIe slot off. Fucking hell. There we go. Fuck off. God damn it. I gotta pee. Okay, well. I think the foam is done for. So I'll just wrap it in paper towels, I guess. That'll take a minute. Where's my tape? God damn it. There it is. Yeah. how best to fit this, I guess. Like that. And then just wrap it. Oh shit, that's annoying. That's gonna keep happening, isn't it? I wish you could get these unperforated. No, I just didn't see what you had to say. I was busy. I think it was self-evident what I was doing. I didn't notice that the chat was orange, okay? Sorry. And it took me a minute to remember that that was your YouTube account once I actually thought about the names sending the messages. Alright? So why don't you just take your high horse and take it to a nice horse care experience. Pal. Now, will this fit? Don't look at my bald spot. Okay. Okay. That's probably fine. So let's put in the copper lid without smashing the socket, hopefully. Oh, I never cleaned these off. Ugh. I've got to clean these off. Where are my razors? This is the 6700K. Oy. What a production this is. I am now scraping the rubber off of the rim of a 6700K, and I will try it at much lower voltages. In fact, I'm going to disable LN2 mode entirely. Because, hey, I don't have LN2. Even though 1.7 should be safe at negative temperatures for benchmarking, but whatever. Well, I still don't even know if the 6600K is dead. It could have been not booting because of the pressure against the memory module. It could have been not booting because there was water in the slot. Or it could have been not booting because the 6600K got murdered by me. There's no way to know. Where's my towels? There's literally no way to know. Now 6700Ks are a bit more valuable, but this one doesn't do 5 gigahertz on air, so I'm using it before I use the 7600K. So in terms of overclocking potential, to me, it's less valuable. Where's my thermal paste and all this garbage? What a mess. Okay. There's that. Just sit nice, don't make me. Okay. There's that. And And I gotta get the lid off of this. Oh wow, that was entirely too much thermal paste on there. Where did am I? What the hell is wrong with me? Where did I put my thermal paste tube? What? What the fuck? Oh. It fell off. In a carousel of agony. So much extra on here. I hate thermal paste so much. Good Lord, get off my fingers. Ugh. I'm all goopy. Fuck. Okay, so I'll just put a bit more paste because it still has pretty good coverage on here. I'll just put a new dot in the middle. And I'm making noises because it shifted in the socket. Oh, God. I should have put the lid down before doing that, but okay, it's fine. Okay. So hopefully the towels don't have the same sort of absorbing acetone and expanding and ruining everything problem. Hopefully. Let me prepare some more insulation here. Hello? Where are my scissors? And by insulation, I mean paper towels, not nasty foam. Now, none of this would be a problem if I just had like a purge chamber full of an inert gas, a dry gas. But I don't have that. I want that though. Oy. I definitely want to make a chamber that I can put a motherboard in with video cards and purge it with carbon dioxide or nitrogen and just not have to worry or care about insulating it. But I don't have that. One always has to be just a little too short. And honestly, these don't get so cold. I don't think it's even worth adding another layer around the outside. After all, it's only dry ice. It's not, in fact, liquid nitrogen. Okay, let's power that on. Let's get it going. Let's humble ourselves. Let's load the old profile. All right. That seems kind of hot for idling. Well, it's not really idling, is it? Eh. What am I gonna do? Remount it? Oh, well. Also, the board is hot because of the board heater. Now that would participate in a difference compared to the previous behavior. Okay, now. I am actively dripping water onto the motherboard. Oh, Mother of God. Why am I like this? Anyway. What is 36? Why am I even doing this? What am I doing? Oh. True. I just don't know. I think I got a bad mount. Fucking just get in there. I did not decide to ignore you. I just didn't see you. It's like 30 degrees over the fluid, that when it's doing nothing. What do you mean core 1 and core 2? Is it fine? I don't know if it's fine. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? I've already dropped so much money on this. And why? What am I gaining? That's definitely a bad mount. Ugh. Or maybe I should have cleaned all the thermal paste off of the cap first. Ah, kill me. Well, that's okay. I'm in a bad mood too. So you're in good company, because I'm saying mean things to myself too. What was the point? Why did I bother? Who really cares? Where's the fourth spring? Where's the fourth washer? I mean, I wouldn't care so much about the money if I just made more money. Where'd the other washer go? I'm not gonna get the world record with dry ice. Maybe the thermal paste denatures. Okay, I suppose I could get dry ice records. Yes, that's... Oh! That didn't spread at all. What a miserable contact patch. No wonder. I guess I do need to clean it off all the way. Well, I mean, they do technically have... You can sort them by method of cooling, but it's not required for you to put in a method of cooling. So, I mean, yes, I could have a dry ice record, but verifying it and whatever is not... I mean, it is easy. As it's easy to say that I have the highest record of people who have said that they used dry ice. It just doesn't rank like that by default. It's wet. People do overclock with normal ice. And I'm running out of this special thermal paste. I'm out of this thermal paste? I am out of this thermal paste. Shit. But I can see... I need to go get toothpicks. $30 grams of this stuff goes fast, I guess. Did I say 30? Because I meant 3. I did in fact order a big ol' tub of Kingpin's thermal paste. But I have no idea when that's gonna be here. And now I wonder, do I even care? Do I really care? What was the point? Why am I doing this? It's less than 1 ounce. That really didn't last long at all. I thought I'd get at least 1 more out of it. Ha 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 ho. You are humorous. Well, why? I don't know. I just started feeling this way. For no reason. Maybe I was born this way. Maybe it was Maybelline. I'm concerned about this missing washer. There it is. That definitely could have damaged something if I turned the motherboard on while that was sitting there. No, I was because it broke. I'm now faced. Well, now I'm thinking about insulating it for liquid nitrogen and how that's going to go. Or I'm thinking about making the purge box and how that could go. Yes, it stopped posting. I've got some Thermal Grizzly Hydronaut here, which is not really meant for LN2. But you can use it for LN2. So I guess I'll just squeeze some more on. That's gotta be enough. Yeah, I thought it was dead after all that work. I mean, they're tougher than you think. But still, I mean, this is a good motherboard, and I don't want to just kill it that quickly over something. If I want it to die, I mean, I don't want it to die, but if it dies, I want it to at least die, you know, doing liquid nitrogen. And the first Meijer I went to didn't have dry ice in stock. So I've been mad ever since then. What? That's stupid. I'm not laughing. Not a laugh-worthy joke. I'll have you know that duster abuse is a very serious problem and you should not be making light of it. teens everywhere are having their brain cells totally frickin' destroyed. Youths, teens, you know the type. They don't know that their brain cells are getting destroyed one by one. Just like alcohol. Oh, oh, hey, oh, hey. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Hey, 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 oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Okay. I'm gonna not put another layer down, just in case. Another layer of towels down, I mean, just in case that was causing a contact issue before. This should be enough with how much it's spilling over. It should be, I say. Is it? I don't know. And the Hydronaut says -200 on it. I think at Sub-Zero, the issue with Hydronaut is more cracking rather than its ability to function at Sub-Zero. But I don't know. Kingpin's thermal paste is explicitly designed for Sub-Zero. Would crack make you feel better? Would that make you feel better? Is my little Pookie a little bit sad? My little Pookie bear. I don't have any crack. Yeah, I don't have any. I'm not a federal agent. Like Stan Smith from American Dad. I bet he would have a lot of crack. 0. Unless you mean my... Oh, my... 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 You know, my... But I don't have any. Oh, well, good for you. Happy to help. Just show me that temperature readout, please. Let it not be awful. Fucking just post. Why is it boot looping? Ah, yes, that's so me. So true. So me. $31? Okay, that's closer. That's probably fine. I need to smash my new bag. I just gave myself a burn. Whoops. It's not that bad. Ugh. I can't. There's too much fog. Man, this sucks. I need to get liquid nitrogen. No. I don't think anyone from Telegram has ever clicked on any of my links. Those were guys I knew from an IRC server way long ago. Why? Well, you're cool. I guess they're not cool. Oh, why does it say 03? Huh? Can I reset everything? Where'd the sensors go? I don't understand what's happening. But either way, this could run Y-Cruncher on air, and this should be the same settings as air, so... Okay. I need to check what the voltage is. I'll put it up to 1.5 and see what it can do. Why is it taking so long for the temperature to pull down? Blech. More dust. Maybe because it's less insulated? Or maybe my temperature probe is just... What? Croc? What? Well, let's just get Y-Cruncher running and see what kind of frequency I can get up to. I want to get, you know, something to submit with more than a single point of difference. Dry ice, dust, retard. Four 8, 4 9, 5. 5.1, 5.2, holy shit, and it's only set to 1.5 volts. 5.3, 5.4. Okay, I'll try to do a benchmark at 5.3. Could do with a bit less acetone in there. How the hell do I scoop it out? What time is it? 12? 10? Man. crash. Well, yes, it does, but you get used to it. That's the price you gotta pay to fail to overclock over and over and over again. For all I know, messing with all that other stuff, I'll make it 1.6. Yeah. Just give me a 5.4. Give me a 5.450 at 1.6 volts. Level 2 LLC. No, with LN2 you just use LN2. You need acetone to carry the dry ice. Oh, fuck off, overvolt error. But fuck off! Just work! Oh, come on. It's just a measly little 5.4 gigahertz. Like, come on, man. It did 5.1 on air. No, wait, this one didn't. Never mind. The fastest Cinebench 15 run on hardware bought with dry ice was at 5.8 gigahertz. How the fuck? At 1.6 volts. Very good CPU. But that's an anomaly. The next fastest is only 5.6. God tier bin. But it doesn't show their other settings. Like the PLL bullshit that I don't even know. ARM overclocking scene? I mean, yes and no. If something can be overclocked, it has been, but there's not really much in the way of overclockable ARM systems in general. Shut up. People overclock the Raspberry Pi. I don't know if that has rankings on HardwareBot. No. I don't know what to change. I don't know about dry ice. I've seen it done with liquid nitrogen. But HardwareBot doesn't... Well, the benchmarks that HardwareBot has don't run on the Raspberry Pi. Well, I mean, the benchmarks just don't exist on Linux. What would you benchmark on Linux? You can run Prime 95 on Linux, I guess, or Y-Cruncher, but there's just not really benchmarks on Linux other than enterprise stuff. Green peppers per second is not a real benchmark. Fuck off and die. Ah, shit. God damn it. You can run ycruncher on Linux, you can run code compilation on Linux, but you don't get 3D Mark on Linux, you don't get Cinebench on Linux, you do get Geekbench on Linux, and the rules don't specific. Oh, well, you need CPU-Z, so yeah, you couldn't do that on Linux. Let me put the cache really, really low just to see if that's the issue. Yes, you can run Windows on ARM. I suppose if you ran Windows on ARM, you could submit. If you could, can you run Windows on a Raspberry Pi? I guess. Not the cache. I suppose you can install Windows on the Raspberry Pi under certain circumstances with certain versions. And then I suppose you could submit that to HardwareBot. I don't know if they would accept it, though. I'll try upping the load line calibration. I think 4 might be the default. Motherfucking... It's just 5.4 gigahertz. to be fair, I mean, no, it wouldn't. Most people are getting 5. Well, first of all, there's only 23 submissions using dry ice for this CPU on there. And this would be the second worst submission. Why? Well, what happens if I run it again? Well, the bottom submission is 1144, and it says it's at 5.2 gigahertz. The top submission is 1293, and it says it's at 5.8 gigahertz. So the top submission is only 13% faster, and 5.8 is 11%. Oh, it went down. What has changed about my configuration? What if I set it to real time? I was punching above before. It crashed. Maybe I should try resetting my memory. I don't know. Well, this is how it's supposed to be. I'll keep doing what? If I reset my... Oh, shut up. Intel, fuck off. Ha ha ha, I get it. I wish this also showed if someone ran it using real-time mode or high priority mode. What the fuck is this guy on? $11.59. Okay. That's 21st place. Well, yes, it does, but it's a benchmark, so who cares? That's faster than a guy supposedly running at 5.3 gigahertz. And I think it was getting, like, into the scary zone of having a positive temperature, maybe? Maybe. Like, what's the power draw here? $80 watts, 110 watts. $130 watts, 1159. I don't want to kill this chip. I mean, if it can't do more, it can't do more. It is what it is. I feel like 1.6. Yes, it is what it is. And I feel like 1.6 is probably the max you can really say is safe for dry ice. I mean, in the LN2 handbook for this motherboard, it says 1.95 is safe for LN2. I don't know. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? It needs more ice. Oy. mean, there are... Eh. You know, a standard D5 pump could probably pump dry ice acetone. Probably. Orin Gaming. It's Orin. It's Orin. Be of good cheer. Not of bad cheer. I wonder how much these cables like acetone getting splashed on them. Okay. Load voltage of 1.5 ish. It's still below -11. That's an 1152. Well, there's Banana Bench. I don't have BeamNG installed on this though. Okay, let me... 5.3. It better be higher than 1152 if it finishes. Fuck off. Although I did increase V-droop, it almost did it. I'll give it a little bit more. Give it a little bit more. It's almost 1 a.m. I could have rode my bike today. I didn't. I could have. Huh? I mean, I have a door. Why would they care what I'm doing? I'm an adult. I pay to live here. Oh, man. What do I care? Okay, I'm gonna try lowering the memory frequency a bit. Let's see if that helps. I can be noisy if I want. If they want to say something about it, you know, they can, but they haven't. I lowered the memory frequency. Stop giving me code 55. I hate that about this motherboard. It sometimes just won't train. Like, even when I was doing ambient, when you change a memory setting, it just goes 55, 55, 55. Eventually, maybe, if it's feeling generous, it'll actually boot. And then it's fine. I don't understand. I don't know about that theory. I don't think they think about it at all because, you know, I'm not the noisiest person here by far. Just train the goddamn memory. Fuck's sake. How? Oh, TRFI. That could be it. If it doesn't train this time... It says there are 0 viewers, dude. I guess not. What is 30? That's 11%. I mean, that's a big difference. Fuck. God. Why? Why me? Why now? How can the memory work at 4000 but not at 3600? Oh. 40, oh. What? Isn't it? The one you linked to me was only $180. Like, whatever. You make that in a day, don't you? 2 days? Okay, so you make that in 4 days? Who cares? Which is why you should buy me a Duar, by the way. Thank you. I pay more than that. Half of my income goes to rent. Yeah, that's like half of what I make in a month on average, so yeah. I can't believe this works at 4,000 but not 3,600. Well, maybe it's my termination settings. This has been going on for 4.5 hours. What the hell am I doing? Well, it depends on how you count it. It depends on how you count it. I would personally count it as, you know, well, I'd count it as everything I make that is required to live, you know, sequentially. And then everything after that. I feel so retarded right now. Maybe the carbon dioxide is getting to me. What? What headset? What is this set to? Never you mind, good sir. $1166. What frequency am I at? $5.3. Oh, it actually did a 5.3. But it's still only 21st place. Right, I wanted to try to do a 5.4. Maybe. 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 5.4 is 1.8% faster than 5.2. No, that's an instant crash. Well, because P.O. boxes, you know, they are, gay. I'll give it just, okay. I'll give it 1.7 for one round of testing. Okay. No, it's not gonna do it. It's just not gonna do it. Okay. It's not gonna do it. There's a wall. No matter how much voltage you throw at it, no matter how cold it is, there's a wall. Some chips have, and there's nothing you can do. And dry ice isn't even that cold. Gross. That's disgusting. I cannot believe you would say that. Ugh. That really makes me wonder if the 6600K from you was actually not that bad, and I murdered a chip that was not that bad. Whoops. Whoopsie doodles. Whoopsie doopsies. I mean, this is a whole 100 millivolts lower. It's not gaining... Well, it did crash, but... Oh, whatever. Yes, before I carelessly delidded it instead of carefully delidded it. Yes, it's my fault. I did it. It's my fault. I admit to my wrongdoing. before I delaminated it. Delamination. Defenestration. It can do 5.3 at 1.52 volts. Every time I say it, it crashes. Oh, it didn't crash. Oh, that sucks. It'll only get me 21st place. I only need 8 more points. Maybe if I run it real time. If I run it real time, if I put in just some more powder, I'm running really low. I didn't use all of it last time, and now I'm running low. Well, I did have to pull it down twice. It might give me 8 points. Then I'll be 20th. Or it could crash. Just a little bit more voltage. Just a little bit more. More. It'll be my last voltage change, I promise. As if. I mean, I'll have to stop when I run out of dry ice, anyway. Huh. That's weird. Well, maybe it's getting too warm. Maybe it's... I don't know. I can't say. Did it do it at 1.6 in not real-time mode? I don't remember. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll be higher this time. What services can I stop? I mean, I've already thinned it out a lot. I mean, none of this stuff would actually use any CPU time. I wonder if it's the NVIDIA driver crashing when I do it in real time. Because I was able to do stuff in real time before. And it doesn't make sense. I mean, it should be a minuscule difference in CPU usage when you switch to real time. So maybe the NVIDIA driver is just getting angry, timing out, and crashing the computer. 1167. I'm just gonna take it. Fuck it. Whatever. Remember how the other one literally couldn't complete a run of 2024? I wonder if this one will be able to. So it turns out wetness is less of an issue when you don't spill acetone everywhere, and when you don't have this closed cell foam acting like skin. Gross. I don't know if you could really see it, but it was literally like popping zits. It's all cratered and gross. Oh, that's right, R20 uses AVX2 and R23 uses AVX2. Maybe just a little voltage bump, maybe not. I'll do, well, Pi Prime needs to be rebooted as well. I do too. I mean, you're disgusting. What the hell? That's gross. You're gross. What the fuck? I'll give it a little bit more voltage for these AVX2 workloads. Please don't. I don't even really have any. I'm an adult. You know? Who still gets zits as an adult? Are you 12? Well, pregnant women do. Are you a pregnant woman? Oh, it's... Oh, that's right! This has hyperthreading. I need to turn hyperthreading off before I do Pi Prime. Because Pi Prime is so goddamn latency sensitive. When you have hyperthreading on, it's single threaded. When you have hyperthreading on, the L1 and the L2 caches both have for a single thread. I'm losing like half a second because I have hyperthreading on. So I need to turn that off for that. I'm busy. I'm goo goo gaga. I'm baba booby. Oh no. This is running hot. So the cores... The post code shows the temperature and it caps at -11, but it went to 10, 9, 8, so that's -8. The CPU is getting toasty. 1.54 should be fine at this temperature though. And that shit is not actually boiling, but boy does it look like it's boiling. That is a aggressive release of carbon dioxide. That was an abrupt end to that album. Did it crash? No? Oh, fucking hell! It might have gotten just a little bit too hot. Skylake doesn't have an AVX offset, so this sucks. It was so close. Okay, I'll lower the frequency. Man, frickin' yeah, I mean, if you're gonna change out, send it back. Then I can sacrifice it to this bullshit. What? What are you talking about? What does that have to do with a motherboard, though? Just get an Ethernet card. They're like $15. Yes, you are a dumb little ooh-woo, small ooh-woo, bean little ooh-woo, ooh-woo, aren't you? Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo, ooh-woo, ooh-woo. Ooh-woo, ooh-woo, ooh-woo. Ooh-woo. Yeah, you could get an ITX board, ya frickin' so-and-so and such and things. You know, they say you can do LN2 full pot with these. Straight up negative 196. It's starting to get wet around the bottom. You know that that's not what that means. You stupid freaking... so-and-so and such and such. Ah, shit. I need my windows open. Okay. Well, I doubt Y Cruncher will work without dropping the frequency more, but let's try it. Oh, wow. It got to 0. I can't believe it hasn't crashed. I wish that disabling SIVD didn't break the internal power monitoring. It didn't fucking crash? $63.248. I mean, that's not going to be a record, but that's pretty fast. Holy shit! That's 5th place for a 6700K. Fucking hell. That's what I spent all my time overclocking my memory for last weekend. Hell yeah. All right. First place is only running at 5.5 gigahertz on LN2. Oh, there's also more extended... Oh, there's different... Like, there's Y Cruncher to 10 billion digits, 1 billion, 2.5, 25 million, 5 billion. I think... I can only do it up to 2.5 billion. Yeah. Yeah, I can only do it up to 2.5 billion because it needs more memory to do more. But I'll run the other ones. 0.920. Oh hey, that's 4th place. Can't argue with that. Why Cruncher? They didn't properly optimize their memory, but I did. I did. Hell yeah. $25 million, 1 billion, 2.5 billion. Then there's the BBP stuff. I don't know how much memory that needs. I'm gonna pee before I do this because this is gonna take longer. Okay, alright. Why Cruncher? Let me check the memory requirements for the other ones. I don't know what BBP mode even is. Oh, it's a CPU only thing. Whatever. Okay, I'll run 2.5 billion. Just gently. Gently. What the hell does that mean? You know, Elmor has tools where you can like interpose with all these power connectors and see the real power draw uninfluenced by anything else. Although that doesn't really get you the real power draw of the CPU, that gets you the total power draw of the CPU and the VRMs, and the VRMs can draw a lot of power. It gives you a picture of the total power, but I want to know how much is actually running through the CPU right now. Shit! It got too warm. That was gonna be a long shot at that frequency. What? You mean my heating pad? Well, if I turn that off, then condensation forms on parts of the motherboard that are not insulated. So that's bad. I'll give it a second to pull it all the way back down. And then, what frequency was it running at? 5.2, okay. Well, I'll drop it to 5.1. Resin thing? Well, I want it to be removable in case, you know, this motherboard ever needs to be repaired, or if I ever want to power mod it somehow. Your motherboard, I just sprayed the thing with liquid electrical tape because I don't care about it. But this one, there aren't all that many people selling them. So I do kinda care about it a little bit. I mean, this isn't even that old, so there's gonna still be people running this in their daily rigs. And it wasn't all that expensive when it came out either. This is like the last reasonably priced overclocking board that Asus ever made. It was only $280 when it came out. Which, sure, was more back then than it is now, but now it would be, what, like a $350 to $400 board? And now, my MSI board for my desktop does have an LN2 mode, but that's it. You don't get all this extra stuff, like switches for the PCIe slots, or cold boot bug. Or, I mean, this could be fancier. Some of the fancier overclocking motherboards have buttons that let you change the multiplier or the base clock in real time. So if you were, you know, thinking ahead of time, like Cinebench, there are some parts that are heavier than others where it always crashes, as we've seen. You could, in real time, increase and decrease the clock to super duper min-max your benchmark. Can't do that on this motherboard. Although, I think you can do it with an add-on. Asus has like this little control panel thingy, which I think is supported by this motherboard. And I think you can set it up to do that, but I'm not certain. I should get one. They're not even, like, they're 20 bucks on eBay. All of this bullshit is pay to win. You can get a CPU that's just objectively better in the first place if you just test enough of them. That's pay to win. When Asus or, you know, whoever pays someone to set a record for advertisement reasons, they can go through 100 or more processors to find one that's good enough to do whatever they want to do. I don't know what the BBP requirements are. $2.5 billion record is 2 minute. I'll have third place for the $2.5 billion record. I'll have first place for this record. Why? Because nobody ever runs it. That's why. But I'm not gonna complain about that. I feel like this is going to take quadratically longer for each option. You think that's cheating? Have you seen the memory qualification lists for motherboards? It's bullshit. They get to say, oh yeah, we've qualified 9099 megahertz memory on this motherboard. What CPU did you use, you ask? Oh, it's our 1 in 1,000 top 0.1% performing memory controller CPU. Does that bother you? That's a world record for this CPU, because nobody ever runs this benchmark. Oh, technically they're beta benchmarks. I wonder how recently they were added. Now I'm looking at the 100 billion one and the current record is 8 minutes, so that is long. Let's try 2024, and I'll increase it back up to 5.2. Well, guess what? You don't have a choice. Every motherboard manufacturer does that. All of them. They're not technically lying. They might even bin the motherboard. That's a lot harder to prove. But there's some evidence to suggest that there may be a lottery for motherboards, like margins in the trace layout, or subtle differences in the masking that can affect signal integrity. That's a lot harder to prove, though. It's getting above -11, but not as hardcore as Y-Cruncher. I better get a picture of this for my submissions. It's almost 2 a.m., holy shit. Well, I'm not stopping this until I get my frickin' records and run out of dry ice at this point. Where's my ice pick? There it is. It's going everywhere. I mean, if it did Y Cruncher, there's no way it'll fail Cinebench 24. Right? Right? Har, 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 har. Yeah, right? Of course. Haha. I was hoping I might be able to get in some GPU overclocking, but I don't think I'll finish all my CPU benchmarks before I run out of dry ice at this point. I ordered some Kingpin... Huh? How? What? You can't even leave negative feedback for sellers anymore. Or buy... Oh, no, you can for sellers, not buyers. Never mind. Can you see what the review is? Not the Jordans. Maybe he sold some other shit. It took too long, it got too warm again. Now see, if I had those buttons, I could have lowered the clock. Why the hell is it still going? What? Huh? It's not over. What the fuck happened? That's crazy. What? How is that the seller's fault? Like, at all. Oh. Wow. It finished. I can't believe it. And... nah, that's not the record. It's third place, though. Third out of 10, so, well, it'll be 11, but, you know. The top result is at 5.7 gigahertz. Yes, it's a podium finish. I don't know if W Prime uses AVX2. I might be able to bump it back up. I don't think it does. Pick what up? I mean, I'd rather... What? Why? eBay shipping is cheaper. Whatever you would pay for shipping through eBay is cheaper than what I would pay to ship to you. Not to mention, you know, my time and gas money to drive into the city. Is that a thing that... Oh, shit! I mean, I'll be able to run it at 5.4, I guess. What even are you looking at? I don't want to drive into Chicago. I hate that. It's not even that, it's just really anxiety inducing to drive in those streets. They're small and crowded. People have no respect for the law. Hey, you can't say that on stream. No, I'm afraid of getting in a car accident. That's not a record by far. I think this benchmark actually runs best under Windows XP. But also the record is at 6.7 gigahertz. They are regarded. They are regards. It's also an extremely random benchmark. Not consistent, not pleasant to run. Whoops. Sometimes a single thread decides to just hang around forever, doing nothing. And you can have all your other threads finish, and then the other takes another 30 seconds to run when you're doing the longer one. It's so stupid. 5.4 is fine for ultralight benchmarks, but it might even depend on how much free memory you have. There are some benchmarks that get faster when you limit the amount of memory that Windows can use. It's regards, highly regarded. It's a result. At this point, just getting results matters more than what they are. I've got maybe a pound left of dry ice. Why did I close that? That'll take 4 minutes, if not longer. Well... Who? Did I mention someone? Can you use that word? Isn't that like blackface? Since you're so smart? Ooh woo. You know what? These pills I got from the nice nurse practitioner lady. I mean, it could just be a coincidence or a good day, but I have not felt the urge to completely and uncontrollably shit myself all day. So that's pretty good. Yes, I have poop pills, and none that I've noticed. I operated a vehicle. No. Why would they be? That's stupid. I'm having fun again. I feel good about this now. The sadness is gone. I have some good scores. The demons have left the machine. And I didn't, well, I might have killed a 6600K. I didn't kill anything remotely valuable. Tomorrow I guess I can do some GPU overclocking at ambient temperatures, like some kind of pleb. Not everything is about you. The Galax OC Lab has the record for SuperPi 32 million at 6.9 gigahertz core. Good fucking lord. Nice. Maybe I can increase the clock speed for SuperPi, but it's been too long. What does Galax even make anymore? Do they even have current GPUs? I've always considered them to be kind of a third-rate company. Pallet owns them now. Oh, right, they made the Hall of Fame cards. I don't know why I thought they were third-rate. Hall of Fame cards are the next best after Kingpin. $6 Right. I don't know why I thought I was thinking they were cheap. Well, pallet cards are cheap. Okay, what do I have left? I did I'll do... Geekbench is maybe safe to do at 5'4". I never submitted my other Geekbench scores. Get in there. Whatever. Don't get in there. And now that I think about it, Galax branding is like in 3D Mark. Maybe that's why I thought it was cheap. Because you wouldn't need to put your name in 3D Mark if you were good. But no, they make the Hall of Fame cards, which are good. Kind of overkill compared to Kingpin in certain ways. Oh hell, I need to log in to my Geekbench account. Never. Yeah, the 5090 Hall of Fame is insane. But Kingpin is in such a realm of its own that 3D Mark has separate categories for normal cards and Kingpin cards. I mean, Hall of Fame is now the best because EVGA is gone and Kingpin hasn't hooked up with anyone else yet. But yeah, their 5090 has like 24 power stages. I don't know how many phases they're broken up into. They say it has 38 power phase design, but there's no way that that's true. What, did it crash? People don't know what power phases and power stages mean. You can have multiple stages on one phase. That doesn't mean that it has that many phases. Yes and no. I mean, they're just arrays of buck converters or boost converters. One or the other. You can have them operate in parallel for load distribution, and that's fine, but if they turn on and off at the same time, it's one phase. And a phase can have multiple power stage components in it. For load sharing like that, that's valid, but it's still just a single phase. It's just a phase, Mom. I mean, it's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase, Mom. It's not. Okay, valid result? Valid result. It's annoying how Geekbench doesn't have a tier list on their own website. I would really like it if they did. Their website just sucks to navigate. The 5090 Hall of Fame even has custom inductors with gold. They're not branded. They're Hall of Fame branded. That's crazy. And they've got custom gold printing on everything. Is this even out? No, it's not out yet. Would you look at that? Oh. It would be one thing if it was a card that would sell, you know, volume, but it's not. It's very, very much not a volume card. It's fucking impossible to find Hall of Fame cards. Like, the only... well, the best cards for overclocking are Hall of Fame, Kingpin, EVGA Classified, and MSI Lightning. Everything else just sucks. And people who have those tend not to sell them because they don't need the money. And they like putting them on a shelf after they're done actually using them. Yeah, fit in there. I've had alerts for anything Kingpin on eBay for a couple weeks, and there's been nothing. I don't know. A brush? Or something? Some kind of probe hookup, maybe? Probing you, Uwu? Uwu? Uwu, 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 awu, uwu, uwu, uwu. Awu. Imagine, if you would, if there was a box around this system and there was just a tank of carbon dioxide constantly bleeding into it. The air would be completely dry. The problem is, you know, these buttons are actually useful when you're doing LN2 temperatures. So how do you touch the buttons when it's in a box? And furthermore, I mean, like it's too small to do like a solid rubber glove, and you need to be able to touch these tiny switches. I would imagine that a flap would be good enough, but I don't know. And then is that worth it compared to just, you know, insulating it properly? Because, you know, I have that second probe here. So this is sub-zero, and an inch away it's 30 degrees. So the heater does a pretty good job, and it's like not cycling. It's not on for very long. Like it's only at a 15% duty cycle, or even 10% on average for that zone. And the VRM heatsink is like room temperature. Bro, open the start menu. Open the fucking start menu. The start menu! Oh, Windows. What the fuck? Okay, that's all the Geekbenches. I can do Hardware Bot X265 benchmark. How about you grasp this? And by this, I mean... Did it crash? Oh. No? Maybe? It crashed. Wow. Firmly grasp it in your hand. Firmly grasp it in your hand. That's quite the power hog. Let's bring it up to -7. Now that's a benchmark. But does P mode make it faster? I don't think P mode would make it faster on this CPU. My power hog, if you know what I mean. P mode does... I don't remember what it does, technically. Video encoding is really complicated. Yeah, no. Not on this CPU. P mode helps when you have more cores. Because it can't effectively use all your cores. You can use P mode to do some additional searching, which it normally doesn't do in parallel. Okay. How do I do this one? I don't remember. Oh yeah, you just save a data file. You do just save a data file, right? You don't need a screenshot, do you? Oh, right. You need all that open. This VRM is so overbuilt. Well, it's not overbuilt. It's built well. Let's say that. I believe it would have no problem running a 9900K. You can actually modify this motherboard to run 8th and 9th gen CPUs. There's just one small issue I heard, which is that hyperthreading doesn't work on the 6-core CPUs, but it does on the 8-core. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true information or not, but it's what I heard. Maybe it's been patched. Hello? Why would you need a 10 gig card? I mean, at the price, I don't know what a 530T is. Yeah, it should just work. Assuming it doesn't overheat. I mean, it's going to be designed to have server airflow over it. Some of them are hot all the time. Some of them only get hot when they're doing excessive stuff. It depends. Okay, I'm gonna run the 3D Mark CPU benchmark. At 5.4, or die trying. Maybe I broke Steam when I was slimming down my operating system. Well, yes, but you don't need anything more. Steam? Hello? Also, I mean, if you had 2.5 gig internet, as unlikely as that would be, it would work. The older 10 gig cards don't have support for 2.5 gig or 5 gig. Never do this. Never, 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 never. Good Lord, never. Okay, but you would need a router and you would need a switch that supports 2.5 gig or more. Do you? Do you have Wi-Fi that works anywhere near that fast? For LAN? I bet you don't. I mean, it might have 6E, it might have one 2.5 gig LAN port. I doubt it though. Well, it depends. Did it crash? It crashed. Do you know, though? Well, bitch. There's a 3D Mark TimeSpy Extreme CPU benchmark. I wonder if TimeSpy Extreme will even load on a GTX 660. No, my scoop. Oh, I've only got like 5 sizable chunks and a couple smaller chunks and some dust left. Five gigahertz is just a frequency that the radio operates at, yes. Wi-Fi 6E expands the range of frequencies that Wi-Fi uses, but it also includes a lot more technology to increase the bandwidth using multiple channels, and there's channel steering and stuff like that. I mean, yes, a 5G capable router, Wi-Fi router, should work with a Quest, but the thing is that Wi-Fi router bandwidth is not advertised in a way that is accurate to the kind of speeds you can expect to get from a single device, even under ideal conditions. So it's not a question that's easy to answer. Wow. It's hard to answer the question. It's not really possible to answer it other than just you would have to have it and try. Environmental factors have a big impact on Wi-Fi. It depends on where you live. It depends on what other bullshit you have in your house. I guess you could kill him. Meat blocks high bandwidth signals, or rather high frequency signals. So, you know. Oh yeah? Well, I'm Chinese. How about that? Oh, this was Fire Strike, not Time Spy. Whoops. Cute meat, as they say in the industry. Oh. Damn, it's 3 a.m. I've been at it for 6.5 hours. Good Lord. That's crazy. Wow, good night, cutie pie. Faggot. I practiced for you. Wow, man. Right at the end? Why, man? Bye. Oh no. Is it wet again? I mean, that was a memory error. It might be wet again. Okay, come on now, don't crash on me again. Never. La 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 la. Oh my god, it's getting to -10? That's a heavy ass test. 9? From 3D Mark? Well, no wonder it crashed. Please don't crash again. Phew! No, wait. I've got PC Mark Vantage. I'll try to get Pi Prime shout out. So wait. Oh. What's your deal? Why? Where? Damn it. shit in the slot again. Oh, probably. Maybe? Oh, or it could be because of that. I think it doesn't like that. Yeah. Oh well. Well, it's 3 a.m. I guess it is what it is. I suppose that's enough for today. Well, if anyone was still watching, thank you for experiencing whatever the hell that was with me. And have a good night.